Hello, my dear donuts. Welcome to another stream. I'm Donny. This is my assistant Mulberry, and we're gonna keep playing Phoenix Wright, baby. So have been the Robins. I just followed like right before I started streaming. So welcome to the donut box. We are continuing our investigation. Last time, well, maybe they'll recap it for us. What happened last time, Maya? So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Ah, now I remember. I see. Our trial started... Well, I guess this is day 3 of the investigation, so we had 2 trials before this. Apparently we went nowhere with it because there's still another one. And Mr. Kudo gave us nothing, but I don't think it was nothing. I think that what he gave us was substantial. But we just don't know it yet, you know what? We just don't know it yet. Poor old man. Poor little simp. This guy that looks like Phoenix for some reason. Plus now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. And the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Yeah, he said a bunch of stuff that didn't make any sense, like he was wearing an earpiece in his ear that didn't work because he was taking ear medicine. What a wacky case. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Yeah, it was crazy. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah, we gotta find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terrible case of guilty. Okay. Now let's go to Maggie then. Hi Maggie, I heard you came down with a very bad case of guilt. Maggie's still in questioning. But we got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Oh boy. Dang it. I came right here because it was an option, but no one's here. Très bien. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. Oh, whoa, that's it, come on. Is that guy? But I have a feeling it's that one guy that looked like us. Hey, that sounds like... Oh no, it's just Gumshoe, never mind. Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. An 8? What's he getting worked up for? He's really getting worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Ah, dang. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. Oh, he's playing the lottery? Well, I guess he is poor. Everybody keeps taking away his pension or something. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here? He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? What can you say? What are you doing here? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look at Maggie in the eye now, pal? Oh yeah, he's having lunch because Maggie works here. Oh yeah. You really drove her into a corner, you know? You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually our testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly, like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any more holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you about me? I mean... Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. Oh, dang. Poor guy. But please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh, man. Poor Gumshoe. That's a passionate man right there. Yeah, but his head is hard. He's fine. So do you actually like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money. Paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess I don't know how to describe it. Really, it was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking, oh man, you know, bad idea, pal. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste, and I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tastes bad. You're so stinky, brain. Well, it was just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for, you know. Maybe he shouldn't have found. He should have found about the price after he had finished eating. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glenn L came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glen Egg, that reminds me. I still hardly know anything about the guy. We don't? Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? But I gotta ask about the radio. So, what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, Dad, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can't tell little old me. Oh, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to? No, nothing really. It was just the daily exercise show. How? Are you kidding me? What the Cyclops? This lunch special's lops is great. Then why are there are tears in your eyes? Oh, brother. Whatever. I need information, dude. Give me some info about this man's. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally computer Maya. Sometimes I can't tell whether she's being for real or just joking. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, do you have any more information that's a bit more fun? Fun? I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. L worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This should be fun, Nick. Let's go! Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. Like computadores and everything. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Isn't Blue Screens bad? Aren't Blue Screens bad? I don't remember anything that he told me about the other people, so I think I'll just keep asking. It's only been a week, but... You know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body is full of toxins. Oh yeah, he gave him some perfume because his body was full of toxins. The label says Jupiter. Okay, I remember this now. I just gotta recall some memories here. You know, in all my years, I've never seen a witness who was that confused before. Yeah, you look pretty confused by his testimony. None against old guys. I like them on all, but sounded like he was pretty sure about what he saw. Yeah, I got that impression too. Me three, but then why doesn't even a single part of his testimony collaborate with any of the facts? The facts are fake. They're fake and fiction. Okay, let's present him with more stuff. Oh boy, there's a lot of stuff here. Oh, he doesn't know about this. I'm trying to remember. Somehow I forgot a lot about this case. I usually don't stop it right in the middle. We never did find the contents of that bag. It was medicines for Mr. Ugg's ruptured eardrum, right? Yeah, we found traces of it in his ear canal. And he must have used it while he was at Trey Bien, but was sure of that much. Okay, I'm remembering. I don't think he knows about this. I'm just gonna move on. I want to go to this company. Oh my god, it's a bunch of nerds. Wow! This place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air. It's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. This looks like a place, this looks like a place thought up by some person in the 80s. Some nerd is saying, who are you? Oh, not a nerd. A robot. Okay. Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. Director? She's human? She seems like a ghost in a like a ghost in a shell. Okay, or we watch the anime, do we? And the thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elg's? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Yeah, let's examine. Everything's top secret, huh? I want to look at it anyway. A horsey. Whoa, look at that desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? But real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. Trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? This is another hint about tidying. You can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd, that's the day Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger? The tiger? Okay. Hello, nerd. 2. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow! I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I should become old CD's apprentice. And what about your spirit medium training? What is all this stuff? Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever the word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. A futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. All this technological stuff. Hey, look, Nick, it's a supercomputer. Looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. I don't believe it. What's down here? I guess it doesn't matter. Wow, look at this mess. It looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win in a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. He was a gambling addict. Over 500 of them, you counted? This many tickets would get you what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick. Just taking them as evidence, Maya. Wait, you just took them? Isn't the lady standing right there? I guess she'll let us. Alright, well. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much right. The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact discs, digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. Don't remember when this game was made, but it's super old. If the future is CDs. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on now? I'm researching the impact of time. Oh, he's talking real fast. Obviously, programming structure heavily influenced by response time and just technological jargon. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Tell us what happened here. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us, anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Green's ink. Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. Is there anything that might be useful to you? You are welcome to take it. Guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Alright. What did you know about my client? Oh wait. Oh, I sorry. I showed a picture of her. I did not mean to do that. Wait, what's going on? Yeah, I was trying to do that. I messed up. Don't do this to me. I thought she would say something simple, but yeah, there was a big hullabaloo. About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all, a model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We gotta find out what this trouble was exactly. You could say, just call him a loser. She's so savage. She's like, put that portal robot. About Mr. Elg, was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry, why would you ask that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Three Cyclops? Bazinga. I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Anything you know about anything? I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted. Oh, password protected, that's what she said. I don't wanna go through this a lot, so I'm not gonna ask her too many questions. She only knows what she knows. I doubt anything about this stuff. Back to Trilogy. Present you with the boss, please. Absolutely not a robot. Age, who knows? 39, 68, 32, 28, 23. She's 23. She's too young for your gumshoe. That lady is the boss of the blue screen zinc pal. Yeah, I figure she's clean. She's got nothing to hide. She seems kind of like a doll to me. And I'm in a good way and in a bad way. Kind of makes you think she might be hiding something. Did you just contradict yourself? I found some stuff. I wonder if he'll... nah, he doesn't care about this stuff. Time to go. Time to move on. Only place I got left is Vitamin Square. And the police department. I don't see any sign of Mr. Cudell, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Ooh, that'd be cool though. I want to read what this said again. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine there's Tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in the vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Aren't you trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Oh yeah, okay. That guy's around somewhere. Terrorizing some people, I'm sure. Oh yeah, the kitchen. I wonder if, what's his name, Jock? Jock Armstrong? Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. There she is! Ghost girl! I'll be back next month. Oh, naturalmente, I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might just get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, stop it, I beg you. Is she threatening him? Then don't let me down, I'll be watching you. I know, this is not necessary. You can trust me more, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. No, you don't have to worry, you don't have to. You worry far too much. And maybe this will help you relax. It is with la oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. I think she's a cadet collector. I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. There. Wait, that feels good. Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes. Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this la oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? Why is he doing this in the kitchen? That's my question. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is blah blah blah. People do not understand it. They think it is stray. I just want people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to the finale. No one will take it from me. Laughing? So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Well, yes, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. No, she didn't. Polite and graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? You like that girl? Oh my god. Your taste is Maya's taste just in dead people. Is she gonna? Did she just threaten him with arson? Oh wow, and to stab him dead? That's a lot. Now that I think about it, hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. That piece of evidence? What the heck are you talking about? My dear. That piece of evidence? I hate when they say that. What am I supposed to do with that? What haven't I not? What I have? I mean... This one? No. Je ne comprehend. Nick, don't just make something up. What could he look at you, a winning ticket? This? If only I had taken the red lottery ticket, I would not have any debts right now. I would be free. Look on the bright side, Mr. Armstrong. You won $1, right? A lack of remorse for having stolen something priceless. What am I meant to show this man? That piece of evidence? You're so annoying. A scene taken from the photo. This. Am I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about. Considering what the conversation we just talked about, that piece of evidence really doesn't line up with anything I have. Bag is empty. Potassium cyanide. I'm gonna move on. If I don't find anything, well, sucks to be me, I think. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Oh, dang it. Never mind that, what's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling the officers for briefing, quick! Can't you shut down that station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet. But my email, pen pal, 13... Does that mean something? Lead is a princess? Syphilited. I'm turning it off now. No! Princess! Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy? More like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Something big? What does that mean? I don't know. I just know I have to show this man something, and I don't know what it is. Maybe if I... That piece of evidence. Written by my phony jeans. His debt. Is that it? So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken wings. An angel, huh? Now that doesn't bode well. You think about it. They keep harassing me month after month. And the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them with what? My bien, sir. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused, but my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she would slice me up, and it was with la salad garnish. Ew, I hope he doesn't mean that you'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. Yes, tell us, please. The woman who was here earlier, I take it she's, why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, eh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from the loan office. Loan office? That where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, tender lender, it is called. Catchy name, just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them if you must no more than $10. $10 sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. Tender Lender is a good name, bro. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I have to do something that he tells me. Everything that he tells me. Who is he? The tiger. The tiger? Oui. He is the manager of the Tender Lender, a terrifying man, the big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battered old scooter rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides an old scooter. This guy resemble me by any chance? Oh no. This man has presence, most formidable personality. Although, it does have a spiky head just like you. This man literally mistaken me for that guy, like, immediately. That is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the Tender Lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Will he say anything if I show him this? Yeah. What is it? Is this your scooter? No. I saw it before in Vitamin Square, you see. Oh dear, no. Take this away. Do not show that to me. How come my allergic reaction? Yeah, no, okay. Sorry about that, sir. I'll just... wait. Wait, how do I, get there? Maybe I get there from Ranko? Hello? I mean, oh, whoa. From Vitamin Square, that's what... Ugh, such a stinky brain. Tender Lender. Whoa, big Yakuza energy in here. This place gives a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. I guess it's that little girl. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. And die. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. And she is a ghost. As a ghost. She's gone, just like that. Guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay? You think it'll be okay? Of course, no one will ever know. Coffee. Ah! I'll leave it here for you. Enjoy it quietly. Yes, thank you. Not touch the desk, please. And she's gone. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. Like hell we're getting out of here. What is that? Oh no, someone dropped an ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too. Oh, a Tres Bien matchbook? Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très Bien. Oh, cool. Who sells matches? These matches come in handy. We might be able to use them. Who sells matches anymore, bro? Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and miss, Maya. Swing and miss. Look at this Parmesan. I want to say Parmesan, but that's not it. Parisian style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. I guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Oh man, Phoenix right. For some reason, I don't expect him to say pimp. It's so funny coming out of his mouth. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit. Ah! You keep your voice down, Maya. And Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake. I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure, thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise. Sure. Yeah, did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you, understand? I see. I'm scared, Nick. So, what were we getting excited about before? Look on the lapel of this suit. That's an attorney's badge. A fake one at that. A really fake looking one. That's not an attorney's badge. I would not have thought that was an attorney's badge looking at that. Y'all are ridiculous. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Your badge added to the court record. This is the most shoddy work I've ever seen. For some reason, your badge looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Wow. Are you all stinky-brained? Uruma. Let's see, this round doll is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering. You mean you weren't making stuff up for a change? I bet you didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Huh? Oh yeah, he'll always come back up, right? Go, Nick, give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything, I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Oh, they're not trophies, are they? Oh no. Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! The car's registered to Cadaverous? Huh? That's not even the tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? They collect and someone collects from them, I suppose. A cycle of collection. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way, you wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's too heavy to be practical. That's why it's called a punching bag. Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before, back at Trabian. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Oh, she's so silly. Been through compromise? I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It must mean something if they look to have the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. That's Tender Lender's guiding principle. Uh-oh! Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Too early to run, but we gotta get it out. Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one still be no business owner should ever explain to their customers. I don't really get it. Okay, I'm gonna touch the desk. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna touch the desk. Who's gonna stop me? CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud. It's no wonder you can it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Huh? Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. I think she drugged us. It was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach is killing me. Oh wait, no, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. Better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw the Tiger? That would cheer me right up. I thought it's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in a pen. MC Bomber. Ooh. What? This must be the CD Mackie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No, it'll make us drink more coffee if we do. Oh no, not more coffee. Oh wait, no, that's the guy. That's the guy. Wow, just screaming like that. Wow, that is a big roar. Wow, this guy's got pipes. Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya. Oh, Jesus. This guy is red. Like an Oni, like a demon. What are you those snooping around my office for? And then nothing, we're just there. Wow, my precious carpet, you got ash on my rug. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us, it was already like that. You just wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna plan you doing the pancakes and turn these into my new rugs. Uh-oh. Oh, Don Tiger, you're back. That voice, it's like an evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... She's got a death wish or what? Right. Uh, does he work for her? Forget about it, Violetta. There's nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You don't kill you, yeah? That's so unfair. Here, I have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Phoenix, right. Yes. You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So what's him? He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to ask. No question. This is the last time we meet. Oh, man. Wait, but please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Thought you wanted to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it, either. The espresso. And cookies. This woman's definitely not good for my heart. Now, what's the tiger called her? Violetta? I guess we can talk to Violetta now. Tenderlender. So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. But I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well. We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tenderlender. Oh, hey Nick, things are a bit tight for writing code at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to get out a loan for a place like this? Not so much. Tenderlender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens next? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. Oh my goodness gracious. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger. Furio Tigre. Furio Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Xenop's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Alright, will do. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. Cookie? Sure? How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No. Ladies first, Maya. Or how? Look at this. I just don't get it. What are the Tigre and the scary girl doing working together? It's like the plot of an anime. We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre, otherwise I'll have to. Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. He saved her life. I'd just like to know what happened. He's 42 and she is probably not 42. I think she just likes a thoroughly bitter person. I'm very frail, see. Just recently, I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I started expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? You're probably going like, but I don't care. So what's the story with the band-aid? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? Might just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you died once. Uh-oh, is that 3? Whoa, 4! Yeah, I wouldn't want to tell people about my medical records either. She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. Okay, I think I might have enough if I think about it really hard. Yeah, this is all looking really weird. I better show Gumshoe. Do you know? Are you sure you don't know this person? I'll come back. Anybody I bit him in the square? Kudo. Hey, Kudo. There he is. Old TD's back being the pigeons again. There, take this and this and get out of my park. Looks like I thought. He really's mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet you really hurt his pride in the court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Look, we really need to talk to you, all right? Out with the demons, and with good fortune. I've seen shelled splinters. Painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Oh, how mean. I'm sorry about what happened in the court earlier today. Yeah, everyone will be talking about me and my back now. Behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the servant girl's backside that he can't remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal. Not at all, sir. Listen to me, boy. I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's hole, I'ma say no. Well, we hear you. Nothing. The young layabout was wearing an earpiece. That's on the same side as the lens of the broken spectacles. But we're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I'll tell you. Okay. Take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me take it easy. You'll pack it here, Brad. Take this. Oh, man. I'm so sorry, dude. You said you were a craftsman, right? Modern world has honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole, objection. Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What do I do? Suck it up. Let's hear what he has to say. Better let him talk. There's not much call for craftsmen these days then. Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Errands? I mean, errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy me some bread, Grandma. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman? Well... Buy some bread now that I understand. What's his point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people just say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yeah, I'm just inconvenienced, say. At home at their restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. I'm so sure. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Très Bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yeah, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. What? What? That's a kind of a big deal, dude. So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The servant girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast. I was in a bit of a daze, you see. And he almost shouted over to me. Excuse him while you call the police. Call them yourself. I should have said back, but I didn't think of it that time. So you did end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Yeah. Oh, I had one of those newfangled thingamajigs. I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? Couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened. Yes, sir, the owner was at Très Bien on his own. Didn't you mention this in the court this morning? Well, I would have you. Just give me the chance. But all you pulled me out of the courtroom. Yeah, we did. That's what I was saying earlier. They kind of just committed elder abuse. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unencountered time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and the Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, hmm? You need to get more details about exactly what happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. This was very vital information, sir. Wait, I can show him some pictures. You know this man's? Oh, he doesn't want to talk to us. Alright. Who do you know this man, Gumshoe? Who do you know this man? You don't know this man. Alright, alright. Alright, so let's talk to the guy. Armstrong. Looks like Mr. Armstrong out again. This place is open for business. Can't have an open restaurant without a chef. It's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. He was trying to avoid us on purpose? Could be. That man's a slippery one. Covered in oil. That one. Not here. Where do you think he went? Oh man, I gotta find him or something. Maybe, blue screens or something? You know this man? No, you don't know this man. Do I have anything for Gumshoe? I don't know where I'm supposed to go. If I can't find him, then what am I supposed to do? Not at Bitterman Square, and the only person at the Tender Lender is this lady. I guess I can open somebody's psych lock. I'll try to open your psych lock, how about? Because you have one, right? Yeah, the radio. I think it's the horse race tickets that'll help me out with this one. Because he was obviously waiting for the results of the race. Okay. Let me know. Tell me, big man, what are you hiding? Right, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No, wait, pal. Now you've made a big thing out of it. I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise we were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to the horsies. The horsies in the tracks. What? Wait, what? Well, I'm right. Okay, what? Considering all the noise you're making, what kind of program you were listening to? Hey! Hey, what the heck? Wait, the tickets is not it? Is it this picture? Like, is it the horse race? What? What? Is it this lottery ticket? Oh, okay, okay. I had the pieces I needed already. I thought I had to go find something, but apparently not. You listened to the lottery results, weren't you? Well, that's what I already thought. I guess I was complicating it too much. You thought you tried to win big, just like Glen Egg did. It's like you can see right through me. Huh? I cracked him already? Sleep out. That's why I said it was nothing. Oh, wow, I was making a big deal out of nothing, indeed. Oh well. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. I mean, so what's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than to have a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I want the same kind of ticket as Miss Alex, see? And then they got this special radio show where they announced the winning numbers. And they even did the drawings live on the air. It was intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Glenn was listening to. Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. Their lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought a ticket. Okay, Millionaire Radio flyer. Mondays at 1:30. Millionaire Radio, that sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. And buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Well, I feel like I'm getting his voice wrong. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, we'll see you later then. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. Ta-ta. We're not gonna. Well, he came back without me calling him back. I was gonna call him. Gumshoe. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. I kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping that you'd give this for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. Oh, ha 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 ha. Kawaii ne. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe? How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could eat this much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of the tender juiciness. So what do you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so say you will, please, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? It took him ages to make some cooked weenies and rice. I'm sorry, but that would take like 5 minutes. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? Counting you to give that to Maggie. As a sign of, I'm surprised you didn't make those weenies into a heart. I got some juicy Vina Snitchu. What was her voice like? Oh, Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So this is fine. If you finished questioning, right? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Oh, weren't you scared? It was pretty tough. It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway. Possible she's one who's misremembering things? Goodness gracious. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something in the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify the other day that it was the waitress who put white powder in the coffee cup? Yeah, this is a big whodunit situation, but for some reason nobody's mentioning that man at the table, like as if he wasn't there. His presence is too big. So you really think it was that disappearing man that did it? My theory, what I'm thinking is that people just say they didn't see him because they're afraid of him, you know, like the loan shark. Maybe that's what it is. If they hear him, if they hear about it, he might mess them up or something. Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. The name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. Yeah, I did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication, that's missing too. Ouch, my head. It's getting way too complicated for me. You said that you passed out when the victim Glenn had collapsed, right? Yes, it was so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with people. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Chui Bien? No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? Yeah, Sumimasen. Big yawn. The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go to the police. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in that restaurant for a brief period of time. No. Yeah, I think Mr. Armstrong is lying. But I didn't see any psych locks for him about that, though. Is he lying? You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Oh, that's a weird analogy. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when he spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe I should ask Maggie and Zach what she knows about old CD. Okay, we got a lot of things to ask Maggie. I want to ask her about the CD. We found it. Wait. What? You just want to talk to me about that, but we found it. Oh, man. Okay, let's ask her about the old man, I guess. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been in a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. I thought you just said that you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Arigato na. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? But when I took the coffee over to the victim's table. It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Oh, okay then. How about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? What is this all? What? Why is everybody's stories completely wrong? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. Oh, yeah, her. And she kind of had a cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling? I don't get the feeling I've come across women like that recently. Okay. It was this girl, wasn't it? Wasn't it? What? What the heck? Why don't you want to talk to me about this? And what else was I gonna talk to her about? Besides the bento, I want to talk about Mr. Kudo. Holy smokes, that's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan. For the record, I'm not sunburned like an overdried tomato, so I don't know how. He told me he's been in a business trip to Hawaii and that's why he got the tan. I'm not hearing this. I can't believe you. I have something for you, though. Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. But really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox, so weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Ray? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who also made such a nice lunchbox for you. Detective Gumshoe. He was really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gift allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But. She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But I guess so. We ate it right in front of her? Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh good, I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Wow, that turned out a lot sadder than I expected that to. Okay. Surely I have other things to give this lady. She doesn't want to see this. I showed her some pictures, but she didn't really say anything about them. So I guess we're moving on. Are y'all still busy? The main server just went up in smoke. Oh my god, what the heck? My press conference set up yet? The superintendent news are here already. And there's a problem with the internet too. Are they being hacked? I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. He's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot to trot girlfriend, he's watching K-dramas. Oh, hey, Intelligenti, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. We're right in the middle of an investigation, and the chief was watching some K-dramas, but unfortunately they're being hacked or something. Oh, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down, something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe! Can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Uh-huh. Got a big problem here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus. A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask some questions. Yeah, okay, so what happened was, just a second ago, we gave Maggie a bento made by Detective Gumshoe, but she didn't want it. And she doesn't like the food he put into it. Sad. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes, no matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, yeah? Oh yeah, we also went to the place with the creepy girl and the guy that looks like me. There are they're loan sharks in a place called Tenderlender. Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. Yeah, hey, we're not talking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tenderland is considered to be fishier than the average illegal loan shark. It seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all the debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around the business, okay, pal? You really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did you just say? That lady? What's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story is with this lady. I know what lady you're talking about. The lady the very, the strange lady we met earlier. That's the girl who works over at Tenderlinda. I want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? Maya was terrified of her. That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola... Oh wait, that's Gumshoe. Her name's Viola Cadavarini. Cadavarini? She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadavarini. Bruto Cadavarini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. We don't talk about Bruno. Oh, that's Bruto. We don't talk about Bruto. Bruto Cadavarini is the boss of the Cavarini family. The Cadavarinis? That's one scary sounding names. You can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of talking to them, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more information out of Gumshoe about this family. Yeah, she's a creep. She's a freak. And you know, very interesting. Apparently that Tigre guy saved her life or something. She feels indebted to him. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadavarinis? Who are they? A bunch of scary people, that's so. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah, as in, they pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. The black market, huh? That includes Tender Lender, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cavallini. I mean, no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. So it sounds like a pretty important clue. Cadaver literally means corpse. What a name. Oh. That creepy ghost girl was threatening arson and stabbings when we saw her. She was threatening Armstrong in his own kitchen. Ooh, she is terrifying, honestly. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. It might mean only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Doctor Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? I get the feeling they're making fun of me. Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. Who is this for besides them? Who is this? Who is this for besides them? Who doesn't know what a computer virus is? A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is well, it's internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs in here at the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, and that's what's even more scary is that the viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over a network. The virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes all ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches the cold. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Where? When and why did this conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is, a bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, eh? Kinda feel like I've heard that name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I think I've heard of it too. I don't know any name of any virus. We found this MC Bomber CD at the lair at the office of the Tender Lender. The repair bill that the... Oh, look at this. Look at this paper badge, though. People looked at this and thought that it was a real badge. How silly. Yeah, I don't remember any name of any virus. I wouldn't go flashing that boy around if I were you, pal. Why not? The guy who rules the criminal underworld. Get yourselves in serious trouble. I'm talking say your prayers trouble. You're shaking, Detective. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kinda on the edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. I'll show you Maggie. Maggie's probably crying all alone right now. Yeah, thanks to you. Ah, I'm sorry. Maya, don't torch poor Gumshoe's feelings like they're cups of cheap creme brulee. You're really crazy about Maggie, aren't you? No, I'm just, it's not that. You don't have to hide it, Gumshoe. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, you're way too plain looking for Maggie, right? I'd arrest you right now if you weren't so right. Oh, come on. He's not that bad. Gumshoe's a good looking guy. Oh, this guy, the tiger. Is he famous? Yeah, guy's not a loan shark, you know. Nope. He's a big lone cat. Meow. Hence the name. Don't pay him back, and you better say your prayers because he'll eat you alive. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, I'm kind of on edge at the moment. We met this, which is apparently Glenn Egg worked, you know, he was a programmer. He worked at this company where Lisa Basil, who I think is a robot, you know, is the CEO of, do I have anything else to show you, mister? Do I have anything else to show you? Millionaire Radio, MC Bomber, paper badge. Look at this fake badge right now. Dang it. Who could look at that and think it was real? I'm telling you right now. Alright, let's get out of here. Back to Tresblien. Back to the kitchen. Are you back? He's not back. Okay, maybe we have to go back to someone had some locks. Who was it? I don't remember. I don't want to go back to Tender Lender, but I don't know. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Look at this freaking crazy lady. Do I have to break her locks? Drilling 10 minutes, written marker. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this stuff right now. I thought I missed something important. I don't have anything to talk to you about. The head on the bandage. I don't have anything about you. Do you have locks? No. Oh, let me show you the picture of the girl you claim to have seen, not seen, I don't know. Maybe I should show him a picture of that guy I shouldn't be showing pictures of. You know what I mean? Oh, dang it. I guess I have everything from him. Where is this man? Gosh darn it. He's hiding from me. And this girl is very not helpful to me. She doesn't know much about much. Except for the person who worked for her. No, she doesn't want to look at that. No, that's like these tickets and stuff were on his desk. I thought she might know something. Guess not. Maybe I need to talk to Maggie more. I can't imagine what I need to talk to her about though. Tried to show her this, did not work. Repair bill. I don't want to show anybody that. Ah, that's your attorney's badge. Actually, it's a fake. Holy smokes, that's it! Uh-huh. That's the badge your phone you had, mister, right? You got duped by this. But it's a completely different color. And what about the fact that it's made of paper? He said the badge got a tan as well while he was in Hawaii on business. I'm beginning to see how my phone was able to gain her trust. Oh golly. Matches for advertising. No, she doesn't know about that. I don't know about the. Doesn't know about the matches. Bro, what am I meant to show people? I don't want to look it up. I've gone so far without looking anything up, and now look at this. What? Let me look at the information that I've gotten new. I can examine any of them. Meet with a tiger? Maybe I can show that to Gumshoe. Maybe he cares about that. I can't look further into any of these. He doesn't care. He can't talk about the case. I showed him this. He doesn't seem to care about that. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Does that old man listen to radio? Or maybe I should try to break the... Maybe if I look at the girl's Cyclops, I might have a hint about where I need to go next, because I have no idea right now. Yeah, let me go see if what I can do about the Cyclops. Alright. Okay, present! She has 4 big O's. 4 big old Cyclops. You said that the bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered from a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. By fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did their injury in question have something to do with this? Car repair, injury in question. I don't think I have any information. I don't have anything. Okay, so I need to find like a weapon or something, but how am I supposed to do that? Hit in the head with a paper badge. Massive damage. I have a feeling that's not it. She was injured before, like a long time ago. I don't have any evidence for any of that. Wait a second, maybe this is her scooter? You think it has anything to do with the scooter? Maybe she was an accident. Oh, dang it. Donuts? I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one. What's inside? Jam. I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. Thanks, but no thanks. I think I'll pass. Guess that was a flop. What happened to this woman for her to have such a huge bandage around her head? Must be some piece of evidence. I mean, that was a good guess. I think that was a good guess. I mean, the car accident thing. Anything in these papers? Article from December 5th says I was trounced. I don't think I have anything. Let's get out of here. I talked to you already, yeah. And you don't have anything for me either, do you? No, that's the thing he wrote. He doesn't have anything to say to me, does he? Nothing at all. He gave me all his info and now I have to go. I even showed him a picture of the lady, didn't I? And she didn't say anything? No. Old man, you're useless. No wonder. And nobody's here. So, okay, so I've got two people left I definitely can get information from. Maggie Bird. Maybe Maggie can tell me about... No, she can't tell me about this. She can only tell me about what she knows. Did I show her the girl? What? But you just said you saw a girl. Is this not the girl? Bruh. Where am I gonna get a weapon? I don't think you're gonna give me a weapon. I can't believe this. I try my best, I get so far, and only to miss one thing, I swear. Did I miss anything? Apparently everyone's listening to the show now. That's because everyone wants money. They say that the victim, Glenn, was really into gambling. Yep, you can't beat gambling. I love it too. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. Huh? You're playing for money? Of course, so you better pay up. What the heck? Don't fall in love with gambling, Maya, please. You're a smart one, waiting for a cop to be present before asking for the cash. Well, that didn't help me, did it? Oh, this is it. Oh shoot. Is it this stupid name? I remember now. I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name's scribbled on that sports paper and written on the CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. Oh, okay. Here we go. What? Yeah, the virus that just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. And can you give us any more details, please? Oh my god, finally. I didn't have to look it up either. Are we so happy? We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of the law enforcement. 3 threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah. It's in every computer in the public office. Every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made this virus was a real genius or something. Focus right now is tracing the root of the virus on the black market. I mean, someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful. The estimated its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Oh, sweet. I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing! And that is, the lunchbox. How'd everything go? It went really well. A Minecraft bomber? That's what it means. you know that lunchbox. How'd everything go? Lunchbox? You remember the weenies? We ate them, by the way. We ate them. Yeah, she hates weenies. Yeah, and we ate, and she was like, you can have them, and me and Maya ate them. After he made it for Maggie, it was kind of sad. So how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said, really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I mean a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, pal. Don't deliver this. This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat those too. Tenderly handmade lunch fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. I really can't eat anymore. Oh, brother. Gumshoe just keeps taking L after L. I just want him to thrive. Oh, me too, man. He's just such a silly idiot. Oh, she's gone. Okay. Well. We have food. He gave us some more food. Should we talk to him about it? I don't think... Don't forget to give that to Maggie, okay? But they don't allow presents from the prisoners for the prisoners in the detention center, right? Hey, you're right. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm going to get to her somehow. I'm a lawyer, not a delivery boy, Gumshoe. Okay, well. Oh wait, I got distracted. Well, he told us something very important. He told us something about the virus. It's time to go back to the place. It's time to go back to blue screens. Talk about this, CD. Oh, she doesn't want to look at it. Ay with her. And Maggie's not in the detention center anymore. Oh my god. Who wants these weenies? Anybody want these? I'm giving them away. I'm pretty much giving them away. Oh, he's not here still. Anything I should examine? I don't think so. I think all this stuff has been here. Hey, you want this, sir? Want some weenies? He doesn't want the weenies. I'm gonna go talk to Maya. It's always the same. I get so far and I still don't know what's going on. Well, I'm officially at loss where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's start brainstorming it first. I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. And to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow I think the key to the case was to be at Très Bien. Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, we should drop in on Mag and see how he's doing too. Any ideas? Still anything on your mind? Actually, there is something. I was wondering about Xenop, you know, like what? Like, oh, is it Xenop? Is Xenop Phoenix backwards? Oh, I did not realize that. You know, like what he's like and stuff? Oh yeah, almost forgot about that guy. Yeah, this guy. Phoenix Wright, he's saying Phoenix Wright, He pretending to be me. Actually, I learned a little something about my doppelganger. Huh, you did? What did you find out? Oh yeah, Maya was working in the restaurant when I ran into Don Fonione. Let's just say he was a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? What do I do with this, Maya? Dang it! Ay. Yeah, I didn't realize it this whole time it is Phoenix backwards. Well, that did not help. On we go. He's not here. Tres bien. Vitamin Square. I have nothing for you. Let me examine some stuff here, I guess. Maybe there's something I haven't, heaps of pigeons. Okay, we heard this before. Yeah, we heard this. Yeah, there's nothing here. Mr. Kudo told us that he went to call the police, leaving Armstrong all by himself, when the crime occurred, you know? Oops, I did not mean to show you that. I meant to show you, Armstrong. Oh my god. Have I presented you with this guy yet? Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. Okay. Sure. Oh, she said this before. I like it because I baked them myself. Yeah, I showed her this before. Well, should I show this one the grandfather? She says they're lovers, but I don't think that's true. I think that's just her fantasy. This man is your grandfather, right? Carrying a picture like that around you. Should watch your back. But thanks for the advice. The family is always watching me from the shadows. The family? I thought I saw some switches under the corner of that rug. One wrong move and you might disappear forever. It feels like Halloween, only a whole lot more real and a whole lot scarier. Well, that didn't do anything for me. Who do you know this man? Did I show her the scooter? No, you're killing me. No one wants to talk to me about this stupid virus. No one wants to talk to me about anything. No one wants to talk to me about anything! Gosh darn it, I really am gonna have to look it up, aren't I? Where's my phone? No. I don't see my phone anywhere. Hey, you like my Viola voice? Thank you. What the heck? Where are my crutches? I can't do this on my own. No. No. MC Bomber, what does this mean? What does it all mean? I don't have any evidence about what could have happened to her. Maybe I can show. Maybe I still have something to talk to this person about, although. Oh, Glenn's troubles. Okay. Oh, I did not realize she had a psych walk. Oh my god. I completely forgot that. Okay, we're back on the case. We're back on it. Percent. We just forgot some little things. It's fine. Daijoubu ne. Alright, we have enough information for this, I think. How about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Glenn was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you would like to speak to someone in customer service. What is she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where this gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's trouble have something to do with this? Okay, finally. These are losing racing betting papers. What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? Victim Mr. Glenn Elg had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys as many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Chuck's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? It's a gamble. Okay, I'll show this. Should I show this? Should I show this, or should I show... Should I show the ticket, or should I show, this? Ah, I should have showed the ticket. I should have showed the ticket. Okay, I should have went with my gut and showed the ticket. Okay, it's fine. Okay. The lottery, horse racing, he's thought of a lot of tickets, but lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No! Beep boop, you are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I want to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? Ben Glenn had a winning ticket, did he not? For $500,000? Yeah, but... It is hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Glenn won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was something or someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. The debt collector, wasn't it? Yeah. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. I hear one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I do not think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know what any connection between the two. I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Merely because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. Yeah, this little calendar says he's gonna meet with a tiger on it. We found it on his desk. Furio Tigre, the tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elk met on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk to him about would be his debt. No. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000, ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. Program in question? Is by any chance this? MC Bomber! MC Bomber! Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that is infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Does not compute, does not compute. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to prepay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tres Bien. Where'd you come up with these ideas? Risky extra work. You like this voice too? Fantastic. So it's safe to say that Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of a genius. In a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. Cliff's date, December 3rd. That is marked on this calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. And yeah, he's losing tickets, thrown back on the floor. Use the trash, Nick. Well, I guess we got everything we needed out of that. Is Basil supposed to be a robot girl, or she just like this? I'm pretty sure she's just like this, not a robot girl. I heard that she doesn't wear that eyepiece for any particular reason. She just likes it. So, you know. Okay, can you tell us more about this virus, or what? What can you tell us? No, she doesn't want to tell us anything. She's done here. We're done with her. But this didn't really give me what I thought it would give me. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go back to the good detective. Tell him what I heard. Wait, you don't want to know about this? Come on. Come on. This is so annoying. Maybe maybe Mr. Man is back in his kitchen. Of course he's not. Okay, so this helps me how? I was expecting something, more. I don't know. To come out of this. But it's just a virus that I can't use for anything? I mean, who profits from knowing about this? Besides the trial, of course, but like... this investigation is a long one, bro. I like this song. That was a good beat. I don't know. I have no clue. I have no clue. I mean, you don't care. The only person I think would care is this person, but no, I mean, is Gumshoe, but he doesn't care either. And Maggie's not there for me to give her this amazing handmade lunch. Okay, I am going to take this opportunity to take a break because this has actually been a very long investigation and I can't find my phone, which will guide me next because now I really don't know what to do. Now that I've done that, I thought I had something that wasn't going anywhere. So I am going to take my company required break, the company of Donny Donuts where I work. And I'll see you in like 5 to 10 minutes. BRB. Hello, we are back. And it turns out I didn't have any food in my fridge today. So I just ate some fruits and cereal. Maybe I'll make myself some pancakes after this stream or something. Okay. So and also I did find my phone. And it said that we can break her cyclops now, so let's do that. I'll just try something else, I guess. Fatal injury. I'm guessing one of my guesses was that, oh, the car repair. You think she was in a car accident? I thought she might have been in a motorcycle accident or something, but it might be a car accident actually. Take that! Yatta! I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this was involved in a car accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Does she not know? Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me that she's not about to say the hi and introduce herself. Alright then. The relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Your grandpater. Your grandpater. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained the injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Oh, well, there it is. It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was Phoenix! I mean, it was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swear to try to avoid it, but she doesn't know. She doesn't know who committed the crime. I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing I didn't get away with the injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. They ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... It's you! It's this guy, isn't it? It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. She loved Don Tigre. It was Phoenix wrong. They collided, the motorbike and my car. Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash, I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini. I have proof that the tiger was involved in the traffic accident on his bike. His bike itself is broken, yes? It's all coming undone. One truth leads to another. Not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Feudo Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it, but Don Tigre still saved my life. He actually didn't. He actually did the opposite of such a thing. The operation was very complicated. It was very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive, even for me. Seems kind of hesitant about giving me the actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. Cared about you, huh? I believe him. Really? But you honestly believe that's true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation was because of you, but something else. But someone else. Yeah, it's because of the Don. The Don cares very much about, Bruto cares very much about the daughter. I mean the granddaughter. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cavarini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. Don't break a girl's heart. Especially not a yandere girl, okay? Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cavarini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. Oh, whoa. It was $1 million? 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious, a simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get in some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? $1 million buckaroos, That seems a little insane. It's have to be related to our poisoning case somehow. So, ne. Okay, compensation. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cavarini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Aw, poor Yandere, but I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him in what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cavalleri's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. Dang, girl. Wow. It was due last year, was it? Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. She's a murderer. She's sort of like she's been telling people she will stab them and burn down their business. I don't know. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are 2 things that I consider inexcusable: poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Poisoning specifically? Why? Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. I know why he said that. Poisoning because one of his the first case he was involved in, where he was the defendant and Mia had defended him, his girlfriend had tried to poison him. Phoenix's girlfriend had tried to poison him. But after we finish our espresso, yeah, I will need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash? Why would you not need that? What did we get on our court record to replace that? What do I do with this? Ugh. Okay. Oh, bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you if... Oh, wait. That's Phoenix. Oh, sorry, Phoenix. I gave you a French accent here. It's contagious, you know. Oh, I'm guessing this is my Phoenix sarong. Well, he hasn't got anything to tell you, fellas. I just turned my head a little bit. Ah, it's Xenop. Who we are calling Xenop? Come out for another table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now. Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cavardini's papers back. How could anybody think that this was me? I mean, come on. What's wrong with everyone? I mean, the $1 million medical papers? Miss Cavarini trusted you. That's why she said that. She helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You always want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. Dang, bro. Oh my god. She thinks she's got power just because she's Bruno's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm gonna expose what you did to get the 1 million you used to get the 1 million used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that too. We. Mr. Armstrong? That's what I knew it. Mr. Armstrong has been lying this entire time about the thing. I can't believe that there weren't Cyclops about it, but he's saying that there was nobody in that restaurant, even though Maggie has been saying that there was, right? He's lying for Phoenix wrong because of the massive debt he holds and this stupid establishment. Forgive me, Desole. I cannot argue with him. That really hurt. Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get the lighter. Well, wait. Don't take it too hard. Phoenix right. He's so obviously a villain, though. That's so funny to me. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Dang it. Oh, it's Gumshoe! Gumshoe! Hold it, pal. Detective Gumshoe. The detective? You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it, God! Whoa, come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But, go, pal. Now take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? No, alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tenderlander is going down! Massive Gumshoe W indeed. Finally, you love to see it. We do love to see him winning. Man, people punch me left and right. But, as in with their right hook and their left hook. Interesting. I guess we're gonna have a fun time in court today if that guy's gonna be on trial. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So what do you think is gonna happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended in a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt, that was determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get to that defendant's seat. Roger. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Okay, well, you're wrong to do so. Hey, bow. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. What's stressing Maggie out? She doesn't need that. Me? How did she know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. It looked like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? True, okay. Yeah, maybe this'll help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing. I don't. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. Is that the medicine? Is that the ear medicine? This was a small bottle that turned up at Trey Band's kitchen a couple days ago. Wow, look at these little bottles. Oh my god, did Armstrong steal his medicine? His ear medicine? Is that what that little bottle was? Oh my god. Stop stressing his queen. Hey, I didn't do anything. Oh, the aromatherapy oils, you got so many. I didn't even bat an eye at that. It's the... I can't believe it. It's the medicine, isn't it? It doesn't smell. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? Afraid not, pal. It's medication. A medication? Yeah, for years. Topical use only, apparently. For years? You mean... Yeah. The medication Glen Egg was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glen Egg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? I know what it was doing in the kitchen. Well, I think we all know what it was doing in the kitchen. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. How did you screw up like that? That's like the only thing you have to do. So, another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but, So now weaken its impact as evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable. Okay, got it? Impregnable? What does that mean? I don't like that. Today's trial, I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. So that poor girl is in love with this guy who doesn't recognize her at all, or her love. That's so sad. That's so sad, bro. Could make you cry. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank from it with his right hand, but according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Ha! That's what he says. Ha! There it is. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning. We must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Well, the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? Do you know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in there, he was throwing us off the scent. Today I'll prove it. Alright, idiot. Godotti, caffeine brain. Oh man. Very well, let the first witness take the stand. Adopt my beloved. Armstrong, my beloved, you mean? Oh, here he is. I have to draw all the cute characters in this game. I simply must. Impregnable means invulnerable. Doesn't have anything to do with that other word. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Thank you, Intelligenti. Living up to your name. Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am John Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Lesbienne Restaurant. Enchanté. Forgive me for asking about this, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur, as you can see, I am a fat and pecky gentleman, no? I don't understand why they mistake him for a girl, by the way. I don't. His name is freaking John. Well, I guess Jean is can be a girl's name. Jean, like Joan of Arc sort of thing. One thing of the incident you were in that Tresbien's kitchen, but isn't that right? Who is you, monsieur? Everything feels right. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? What's there to be intimidated about? Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tresbien. Oui, volontaires. He has. Why do people ask him that? Jean would be the female version, but I can see Jean being taken as a female name. Yeah, I can see it too, but like, why do people always ask him that specifically? I mean, I don't get it. I don't know if there's like a joke I'm missing that's going over my head or something. When it all happened, there were 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decos that day. Like having a large mirror between la tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what la old man was looking at. La cup, la earpiece, and la glasses would have seen everything in reverse, no? Oh, yeah, you know what? That's true, a mirror. A mirror? Oui, un gran mirror. La most enormous mirror. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like my coffee. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Have some coffee, Phoenix. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Probably because he acts very feminine, dresses in pink with roses. So? I don't understand. It's because his beautiful pink lips, his blush, his eyelashes, and I mean, maybe. But I feel like it's such a specific question, and also, he refers to himself as a woman as well sometimes. Which, you know, I don't mind that, but like everyone else, I don't understand the line of questioning. Maybe his... Okay, let me stop. It seems like a very impenetrable testimony to me right now. Let's see. I don't think there was anything like that. Armstrong is a stinky liar, so... I don't see any mirror. You think I can object to this that quickly? Yeah, I think I'll present that picture. I don't see a mirror anywhere. Oop. Oops. Right here. Ah, there's the picture. Okay. Dang it! I thought. It's clearly don't bust me for this one. Maybe I just pointed at the wrong place. Oh, I guess I can't see the mirror. Maybe I guess I can't see the mirror specifically, but it's possibly because he asked for. Yeah, no, sorry, I read that already. Golly, I'm thinking it's too early for this. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Both? Something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high. Let's see, 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in the frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Was the mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Oh, it was on the ceiling. Oh, okay. It's not, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask her more about the mirror or not? Yes, it's kind of the biggest thing here. Couldn't lie about such a huge object like that. He must have been there, in the restaurant somewhere. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in the mirror. He didn't really press into it, did he? Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, trite, even for you. Huh? You're trying to say that if something isn't normal, it's impossible? Is that it? Where does this leave that porky-headed lawyer, the top-notch chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, trite. Not the hair. I do not have a top knot. Mr. Godot is correct. The lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. What are you talking about? Bien, logic as one la day. This is so silly. Maybe I just put it in the wrong place. I'm gonna try it again. Save. If it's not here, then I will take the hit, okay? Maybe I just am being stupid. Okay. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I was not expecting giant mirrors either, but I guess it makes sense for the... It makes sense, you know? Sort of. You're experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Please stay on topic now. Why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of deco... What is that word? Deco chore? No, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. It's talking about the interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Oh, yes, of course, that deco. I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of la decor. What the heck? What am I supposed to do with this? Okay, let me press this. And who were these two customers exactly? Of course, the young man who died, and the other not so young man. You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie said he saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? So we'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. Okay, let's look at our evidence, I guess. What is this man talking about? Maybe the map? Oh, I don't think the map is gonna help me. I thought for sure that, like, you see a mirror here? Come on, bro. So annoying. Oh no, oh my god. I'll just keep pressing. Everything? Would he have seen everything in reverse? Really? Hey Nick, we should take a second think about what old CD said in his testimony. How'd he phrase it again? A boy's wearing the earpiece on the same side of the green lens of his specs. And he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. He saw everything he described reflected in the mirror. Everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? That clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess, or does it? Huh. It's kind of hard to believe everything is the fault of a mirror, but... Do you think Old Titty saw everything through a reflection? It had to explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's got to be something in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper. The only thing I have left from the old man's testimony is this paper. I broke the vase at my seat, I'm sorry. That's all I have left from his testimony. I don't think it's relevant. I don't... A word is a word, apparently it has something to do with boiling? And you don't think it's relevant? Yeah, no, me either. Let's keep looking at the evidence. Job listings, launch special, not this. $500,000. Blueprints. You think it's the blueprints? Because he wouldn't have to look at the mirror to see him. Ugh, I'm gonna try the blueprints next. I'll try the blueprints next. Okay, let's try it, I guess. What choice do I have? Where'd they go? Wait, where are they? Dang it! Aww. I pressed everything he said. Okay. Well, his testimony, you remember his testimony. There were just 2 customers in his restaurant, but Mr. Kudo says that he was shooed out when it happened, you know? Maybe that's was something? Maybe that's what happened? Maybe that's the contradiction, I mean? Oh, dang it. Oh, no. If that's not it, I don't know what it is. No, leave me alone. Stop taking points away from me. I don't understand. And my brain is fried already. Same. Come on. Maybe... He definitely was there. But the guy said he left. Let's see. Monday at 1:30. I still have this lunchbox. Are you kidding me? I can't. This is the first testimony. This can't be happening. No. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. You would have seen everything in reverse. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. Anything else? What should have been in reverse but wasn't? Okay, he said everything was left. Doctor, the bag is empty. What ear did he have his infection in the left ear? Everything was like that. Left eye, left eardrum. Everything is pointing to him being wrong. Maybe the photo of the guy, he definitely had the earpiece in the left ear. Yeah, but they're saying that, they're saying that, oh, you're right! Wait a second, you're right! Okay, I can't tell my left from my right. You have to understand, I'm not smart. Anyway, so he couldn't have seen everything like wrong ways because the guy Glenn, he does have his earpiece on his left side. It is on his left though. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's true. Oh my god, okay. Thank you, Intelligenti. You've reminded me that left and right are different. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? On the same side he was wearing it, it was on the left. Yeah, he was right. So to summarize, we were told that both that the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement. You see, Monsieur, now that you think about it, it's not so odd, huh? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction of the facts. Mr. Kudo really did see everything in the mirror. If Mr. Kudo saw everything in the mirror, why is it the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order, Mr. Right is correct. Witness The witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in the mirror. If he did, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. Objection, Your Honor. How bitter. Tried, you should have a taste of this bitterness. Will calm me down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way witness thinks. Oh, how he thinks? Remember this, I presume. That I broke the base sorry apology, I mean Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly, the old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression that something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. What's the most striking thing about Mr. Elk? He leaves the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point, the old man strikes again. Mr. Elk's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Ha. Well, Trey. That's the worst but best impression of Mr. Kudo ever. I don't understand what he's trying to say. Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. That's good. Enough. Most agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Listen, Mr. Armstrong, go on. Tell the court. We're all ears. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at le plan de la restaurant. The mirror, okay. Hello, is everyone sitting comfortably? Yes, we are. La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant dividing the two halves. Okay. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victime. That was the seat, the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After that terrible incident occurred, I moved la mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Are you kidding me? What? This seems like a very, 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 very important piece of information. I see no problems with the declaration we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could not have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little croquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteers, of course. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please. Yes, sir. I guess, sir. All right. He did touch stuff, though. He's a lying liar. He spent more money on the mirror than the restaurant. Yeah, for sure. Is my thing updated? It is not. He's lying here. I did not touch anything else. He touched a lottery ticket. Oh my god, what do I... He has taken so many things. What do I get him on? Should I get him on the medication or should I get him on the lottery ticket? I mean, we all know about the lottery ticket. I'll just try it. If it doesn't work, I'll change my answer. Nope, that's not it. I'll do the lottery ticket then. Oh my god. If that's not it, then I'll take the L, but like, come on, right? Naturally, I didn't touch anything else. Who's lying? Where's my evidence? If it's not exactly, it's not the ticket, so then what? Ugh, press. Are you sure about that? I've touched nothing except La Mira. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on it exactly. Suffering from a case of heartburn trite. Oh, I have just the thing for that. An oil golden myrrh and frankincense. Add a few drops to your coffee and voila, enjoy. Focus, Phoenix, breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence. It is pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. I think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Ceedy. And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Trey Brand that day. I just gotta prove it somehow. What? Is it now the picture I show? You mean he was lying? I can't believe it. Is it now I showed this or what? There's only one seat where you could have seen the image. This is not true. Okay, I'm gonna show the picture. It has to be time now. Come on. Okay, there we go. Piece of evidence contradicts the testimony we've heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that rhetorically should not exist. Or theoretically. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Ha! Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite. Why does he hate me, bro? What did I do to him? Now then, defense would please clarify if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is there something that should not exist in this photo? The photo itself! Your Honor. He broke this, right? Is this it? He said he broke it. I think it's pretty obvious what should not be in this picture. The vase? Possible connection does that have to do with the witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Oh yeah. How did you know, out of all the things I can remember, there's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Sakuda broke that vase with that was sitting on a table where he was sitting, and yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kuda was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Oh, Roy. Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. The seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tresbian that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Yeah, mon dieu. Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the base, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There's no mirror in that restaurant that day. In light of his revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in the ear which he couldn't hear? Well, it was a hearing aid. Like, you think it could have been a hearing aid? Ha. You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that mirror wasn't there, try it. This problem's all yours. I'd explain what the old man saw. If I can answer this, then I'll be much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? Y'all ever heard about hearing aids, bro? What is this? There's more than just this contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table, and there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's see your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradiction in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. The victim is a phony? I don't think so. The ear doctor made a mistake? I don't think so. This is a big one, Phoenix. Are you sure about this? Mr. Kudo could have made a mistake. The victim is a phony? You think? I guess we'll see where he goes with this. The case is riddled with contradictions, yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And then what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. Oh, what? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Oh, brother. What is happening in this courtroom today? Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. You'll clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Tried, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yeah. Someone pretended to be Glenn L and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? Though, the thing Mr. Kudo— isn't it obvious, he says. Isn't it obvious, he says. Yeah, it's so obvious. Why don't you tell us how obvious it is again, Mr. Phoenix Wright? The thing about Mr. Kudo was that Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was the surfing girl brought him a Wabasino, but she put sun in it. That's the surfing girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo in this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Ah, are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. Now, that's right, well, witness? This restaurant really was the seed of such theatrics. You would have known about it, correct? Oh la la, this is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tresbian that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. We will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Sad we. In the restaurant. Alright. La victim, Monsieur L. They come into my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When we got word he won la lottery, Mon L became very excited. Yeah, it was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do la acting. There was no time, huh? Just to be clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. Looks like that perjury charge is a bit too well. I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. He's a lying liar. Oh my god, it's Among Us? There's a sus Among Us? Okay, I know what this is. Save. Mr. Kudo's testimony gave time, the 5 minutes of time. No! Well, I tried. I mean, I don't have his written testimony about the 5 minutes, so I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to the case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elg, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time after all. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Oh, you mean that's when the phony staged his act? We'll know for sure once I find a hole in his testimony. Oh man. There was no time, he says. Maybe he was lying about the time. Okay, so that's... Okay, I think he's lying about... Okay, this time I know what's happening. Okay, here we go. This thing comes on every day at Monday, 1:30 p.m. And the moida, she occurred... Oh. The time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. Oh. That's exactly the time frame. Okay. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur. Sorry? What do you mean? There is la renowned chef Jean Armstrong and la tragic poet Clarice Armstrong. Clarice? I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt, looking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It's called Pourquoi? It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for the court? Please don't. What kind of nonsense is this? I actually like that idea, thanks. Too bad it was stupid and dumb. I thought it would work. I really did. When they give me specific times like that, I just can't help it. No other customers. When you got word, you became very excited. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? I asked the old man to call from a payphone. My own argument, right? The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man could see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, the attorney would completely disappear. Indeed. Bien. It seems the shadow of that has been lifted, n'est-ce pas? Ce n'est pas? I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to the case. I don't understand. This case is so confusing. Acting? Ugh. A freaking stunt double, bro? Was he alone at his table as well? Oui, I saw him from La Kitchen. The defendant, Miss Burr, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Fortunately for you, Troy. Yesterday's witness also testified the victim was alone. Dang it! You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing my answer that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. No it doesn't. Are you sure? So your only customers are Mr. Kudo and the victim? How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trey? Never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Oh, is that so? Huh? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. Well, you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift. There's a hole in his testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it. I don't understand this timeline, like, at all. Um, 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30. 5 minutes later, 10-minute show, 1:30. You see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes, $500,000." Presumably the defendant heard that too, then, correct? Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove. What about Mr. Kudo? The old man choked on some birdseed that got stuck in his throat. It seems we now have another incident on our hands. I need information. What were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had to— oh wait, time to kill. He talks about his, like, thing. Poem. Freaking Bakwa. Is that it? Is that it? Come on now! My old man named Victor Kudo, correct? Really? He comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special. I'll give you that. For the sip, just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome at any time. I said it was worth one sip and nothing more. So old Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Much asked about his arrival more in detail. How many minutes after? What time was it? Finally, something I can do. You're saying that not much time eclipsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived? Oui. That is correct. That still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed? Let me see, approximately 2 minutes, I would say. 2 minutes, that's all? Seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time. Perhaps I knew I should have pursued this one. Okay. You knew it? Well, shut up. We're gonna press him again and ask a different question, how about? Okay, what time was it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh, no, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told a witness by an eyewitness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25. That perhaps jogged your memory, witness? Oh. The incident happened about 20 minutes after they arrived. The victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10, no? Nope, that can't be right. Here we go, here we go. Here's where the showtime comes in. Thank you for your help in dragging my memory, monsieur. You're wonderful. Ha ha. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness testimony. Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Ha ha ha. Oh my god. Flirting with the witness again, for goodness sake. He's even humming a song to himself. Okay, here we go, baby. Here we go. We got it out of him. It can't be right. Boom, baby. That's it. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Good. What do you mean? Cool. At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Wait, that must be la show mon elle was listening to. Monsieur, is that the Monsieur L was listening to? I can't see any problem with his testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder... You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving la lunch menu. Get to the point, right? If you have one. That show was broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30? Now supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. because the show had already been finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. None! The victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Oh my god, okay. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Trebien that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and phony Glen Elg acting the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. Wait a second, Glen Elg? Glen Elg is Glen Elg backwards as well. Glen Elg is the same name frontwards and backwards, but why? It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? What a performance trite. You're almost on a roll. But sadly, left the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The Pony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elg is? I believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time the real Gwen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say. What? Now I presume you can prove this theory of yours. You explain where the missing corpse went to. Well, the missing corpse? What do you want me to do about that? That's the police's job, not mine. According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg. And where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? Oh man, I don't know. I didn't look into that too much. The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. Is your theory, if your theory is to stand up to the examination by the court, you must provide us with the proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? You think he hid it in the punching bag? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? Mamma mia! What do you mean? Maybe it was burned. Maybe it was digitalized. Maybe it was... Oh boy, what the heck? Maybe... oh boy. You know, it's getting serious when the Italian accent comes out. I guess so. I'm calling on the spirit of Mamma Mia, actually, to freaking bail me out of this. What's with all the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, let me save really fast. No big reason. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed? Okay, outside of Trade Bien. Clearly there's no place to hide a body inside Trade Bien. Therefore, the killer must have hauled the body outside. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was taken out of the restaurant? It's on there. Right, of course. Evidence that it was taken outside of the restaurant. The evidence is that it wasn't found in the restaurant, was it? Okay, maybe. Okay, maybe I was wrong about that. Maybe it was hidden in the restaurant. Maybe this is the corpse, in fact. And it was just placed there. I'm gonna redo my answer, really. I'm gonna redo it. I think that perhaps it was, perhaps I'm wrong about this. I don't have any evidence for this. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm right about that. Well, what do I do now? Like, I just take the L? I can't back out. I'm gonna use the old man! Yeah, no. Let me try that again. It would have to be too dangerous to take the body. It would be too dangerous to take the body outside. So obviously the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trabian. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you could care to show the court in these plans, Mr. Wright. Okay, okay. Here, no. Like, probably, if it wasn't in the kitchen, it could have been in the kitchen though, but body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. The question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Well, if that's not it, then I don't know. Okay. It must be this. He's right there. Too bad. I don't think you'll ever grasp the real heart of rock and roll. What are you talking about? Mr. Evidence is irrelevant, Mr. Wright. Come on, Nick, you've got to think it through. Feel the beat and hit them with some heavy metal. Pick another location. Hold on. Okay, I gotta think about this real hard. I hate that they entertain both my theories. Like, oh, he was outside, where's your evidence? Oh, he was inside, where's your evidence? Well, shut up. I'm thinking. Where could it? I don't have any evidence for where it could have been hidden. I have no idea. Like, I have no idea at all. The victim's ear medicine found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. Maybe it's in the kitchen. There's nothing wrong with my logic so far, I'm sure of it. Okay, it might have been in the kitchen. And I'm gonna provide the, how do you say, ear bottle as evidence. Body was hidden here. I see. can't believe I was right about that. Huh? I wait. That was a long shot. Oh my god. Wow. Galaxy brain moment indeed. I don't know where that came from. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No, I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. You only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Trebien. The amount of locations I could have picked, the amount of evidence I could have put up. I feel like this was like a million and one chance I was gonna get that right, and I got it. But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil. Mr. Armstrong, no, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an I forgot the word. Otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given by Mr. Elg. Mr. Elg was a murderer, hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. At which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Yeah. Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird, however. You were setting her up to take the fall behind that poor girl's back. No! Oh man. Poor Armstrong. He had to do it. That scary Phoenix wrong. Order, this is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg? No, never. I would not do such an horrible thing. No. Oh wait, is that Godot? No. Oh my god. Mr. Godot. The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I'm always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Not the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now. Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. The rumbling, though. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend? Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Por favor? That's Spanish. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it? No. Absolutely no. Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. You lie on your oath again. Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel. Okay. Wait, this glare. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Godot is losing his mind. He is losing everything. Very well, you begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. Jeez. The confession. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. That man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. I did not kill him, I am swear it. You must believe me. I believe you. I know who killed him. You were forced. By who? I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elg died, was he really the only person at his table? There was. Finally, say it, say it, say it! There was another man. Yes! That's all I need to hear. Thank you very much. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross his. Hey! Are we not gonna like pog for a moment? There was actually another person there. You may cross his abdomen to boot this down, Mr. Right. There's one more thing I need to do. Gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Break him. What man? Who was he? No, I cannot say. I fear for my life. He's really scared. Who's have to put the words in his mouth, Nick? Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him. Well, why would you go along with this man? Okay, so. Okay, I have to present the man. Or, you know, put the words in his mouth, as they say. Admit it. Admit who it was. Yes! Admit it! Let's end this dance of Ring Around the Rosie, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to. Ah! Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man is Furio Tigre. He's a manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point in trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you. The debt. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything. This man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong. The tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On that day in question, it was meeting a victim on the man that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happens like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconstant Maggie out the blood dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I'd seen. I think we can all safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. El Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. Poison and the lottery ticket were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. It was not I. It is despicable. Okay, it wasn't him, okay. Mr. Godot. You will summon this Furio Tigre as witness. I doubt he can be arranged today. He'll adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the? Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. Trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for 30-minute recess. I'm gonna go eat a sandwich. The judge loves his sandwiches. Hey, I think I can make it in this trial. I got all the facts. I got all the facts. I only needed to use the guide once. I think I'm doing pretty good. You know, I'll finish this case one way or another. He's giving us a 30-minute break. I'll take it. 30 minutes. No, JK. We continue. So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? Godot has some crazy connections. He can get this guy in 30 minutes. He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? He's been lying this entire time, Maya. I don't know, but if that's the line of the prosecution wants to take, we could be in trouble. Get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, bow! Detective Gumshoe. What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the puck on the ghetto black little Miss Top Knot. It's not a top knot. Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kinda get wound up. No kidding. You gotta have something you need to do, pal, anything. Well, yeah, I'm gonna make a jog back down to the precinct. I get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. Nick, but we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True, without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. Did get some fingerprints analysis done in an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh hey, that's the small bot I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Ha-cha-cha. Alright. Ikazo. What will now reconvene, Mr. Godot? Did you find this Fugaro Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites. Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. I wonder what— oh, no, he's still his angry self. A witness, please state your name and occupation. Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there too. Would you mind what just say to me? Nothing, I didn't say nothing, honest. Who would have guessed that the fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? I got business to take care of, you hear me? Who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the you know that meme? You know that meme where he's just like holds up a peace sign and he's just gone? That's what he just did. The judge of all people, Your Honor, get back here. What's wrong with you? Get back. Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? With my knee, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What do you say? There's no point in struggling. You're caught in a snare. A relentless snare of the law. Oh my god. And I'm the one that hauled you in. That's too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. I'm cheering for you. Let's start with the basics. Know about the incident question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mass boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie, oh, I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course, well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then? He's still hiding? Are you kidding me? Well, but please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix, right. Huh? You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You was gonna regret the day you ruffled with the tiger's fur. You hear that? You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick. Look who's talking. I can't believe it. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tinderlander every single day. You always want to check my alibi? Just text via letter. Okay, sir. That's how I found my pen. Yes, very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. What was it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that. I know the kind of games that guy in blue plays. That lowlife ain't no law. He just punches away at stupid detail till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. And you was gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Oh my god, can you stop, sir? I don't even have $5. Ha, I love a good spectator sport. Just a moment, that's really not as witnesses. How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. You better be listening. I got business to take care of, big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. Buster. Okay, sir. Calm down, please. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant passing of witness's testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Why do I feel like I'm fighting like a really big boss right now? This guy is so silly, though. How can he be so... I mess with my camera. How can I'm sure I can poke holes in his testimony, right? Hey, you can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Alright. I don't know nothing about no murder. Oh yeah, he said this, okay. I don't have that much life left. Please don't hurt me. I'm not gonna ask no Violetta. I'm just gonna press until I find something. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You'll say these dates. That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Talking about Viola Cadavadini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so there's where I was. That seems like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So what now? Mr. Tigre, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. Look at him. This is a dead end, try it and you know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could, please. Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add the last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Okay, I got evidence for this. Alright, we gotta be strong. We have to be strong, everybody. We have evidence for this. The schedule. This was on Glenn's desk on December 3rd, on the day of the murder. He was gonna meet with him. Ba-boom. Mr. Tigre claimed he didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger, and the date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg, because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. He's even standing like a Yakuza. Not bad, he was actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you. See how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. Oh, she's back. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please prepare that. Please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You telling me a lie? Is that what you're doing? So you're saying that your claim that I've never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You just gotta believe that's the truth. Ha. And I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is why you testified for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? You never actually met the victim? That's gotta be the lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. Nail him, Phoenix. This is like, you know, when people and kids on Tumblr turn like villain arcs of their favorite characters or something. Like this is villain. This is a fan fiction villain Phoenix, right? I no lie, I never met Glenum. There was some lame guy with that name though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy in my office and the lender. I waited around for him, but he never showed. I ain't never been to no Tres bien enjoying his years. Oh, he's gotta be lying. I see, that all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but you didn't show up. I heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Did not tell you I got a big deal going down today. I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? You can have my $5 here, even 50 cents. Okay. He never showed. I never been to it before. Let me see, has he really never been to it before? Let me see if I can't find something that places him there. Tigre is definitely the evil clone of Phoenix if they ever make a fighting game. Yeah, he could be like an alt skin. Well, I can't place him at, here it is! These matches were found in his office, but they're Tresbian matches. Okay, here we go. I don't remember if I saved or not. I'm just being cautious, okay? You know, I'm pretty sure this is it. Yay! Yay! Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. Whoa. If you've really never been to Tresbian before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You's been snooping around my stuff now, what the wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? I ain't no broad controlling me. Order, well, witness. I think it's time you started telling the truth, don't you think? Ah! So sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay. I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Good dog, can't you see he's lying a million times? Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elg that day. And he did poison his coffee. He must have. Alright. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid over a table, stiff as concrete. Figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight up back to my office. I see, so you didn't actually meet with him at the end then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ha. No problem. Anytime Tri presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he gets a penalty. Well, Mr. Goodall, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours he called a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. Oh my god. Have a backbone, Judge. The Special Express ain't cheap, right? So just so yous knows you're paying. You's paying, nerd. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? They're bullying the judge. They're bullying me. Okay, I can't press him on anything. Open the door to the joint. I saw one ugly scene. Guy laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Forget the place wasn't hot already. It was gonna be, so I split. I've seen more yous in this stream than I've ever in my life. Yeah, perhaps. More than a Brooklyn Kid's diary. Let's see, what, can I prove he didn't go straight back? Well, I don't really have anything. Open the door, I saw what I was seeing. Homicide detective. Call the police by payphone. That has to come in at some point, doesn't it? Oh man, I can't press at all? Oh man. Open the door to the joint. I saw one ugly scene. So I was like, oh, the table stiff as concrete. This is all true. If the place wasn't hot already, I was just gonna be so I split. Can I prove that he was in there for longer than a minute? All I have to do is prove he was there longer than a minute. Maybe the drawing that earpiece dude drew? The drawing? This is the drawing. It doesn't really have any evidence, huh? It doesn't have evidence that places him there. How can I prove he was there longer than a minute? Empty bag, deadly powder. For a moment I thought it was a drawing of a tiger. Nah. Is it possible? No, he could just go in and go out if he wanted to. Okay, what? Can I press just one time? One time? Let me actually go all the way to the end. Well, Nick, what do you think? He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. You need to press him fast before he has time to think through things. Gotta come right back at him with a contradiction. Be careful what you press him on, though, or you'll get penalized, okay? Okay, I can't press him, but it has to be very important. I need to press him on this. So you went straight back. You did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you, or for what you did? What's he trying to say? You trying to tell me they never been guilty of nothing? You'll have our crosses to bear. I'll have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this. Thanks for the demonstration. The courtroom's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it? Seems you've done it again, Mr. Wright. Another relevant line of questioning. Are you kidding me? How about you penalize for those two jokers and the garbage they keep coming up with? This stinks. How is that a bad line of questioning? How about the first one? So the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tenderlinger at all then. The kid was making a fuss about coming into office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you ever seen if there are any issues. It's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. That's why you decided to meet at Très Bien. You're going over old ground again, Trite. Sorry. You just earned yourself a penalty. Now suck it down. You will suck down the penalty, Mr. Wright, and you will like it. Thank you, sir. May I have another? I don't want it. I don't want it. What am I meant to do here? Come on. I can't press him on anything, apparently. Everything is worthless information. I gotta point out a contradiction and where there is none. Nothing he's saying is like... everything he's saying is plausible. He could've just got in and left. So he didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then. Inside was a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in another murder investigation. So, in fact, did you pick up the matches? There are matches just inside the front door. Detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home. Poor Gumshoe. That's almost enough to make a man cry. Oh, so that wasn't worthless? Are you kidding me? That wasn't worthless? That? But I think about matches? It seems as though every important detail I press is not correct. Well, he opened the door and saw one ugly scene, that's what he said. You mean you saw Glenn's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggedy bit of clothes, probably called hat. And what time was this? Oh no. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches, round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some trickin' henpecker. Out of interest, Mr. TK, what winds you up the second most? Huh? What do you think? Square watches. This guy for real? Look, all I need to know was that something bad was going down in that place. What? I don't know. That line of questioning was a good match? For what? So we saw one. I can't just make him amend his stupid thing or something. I need something. Also, I'll give him my health back. Oh, I went back too far. I went back too far. Oops. I didn't save at any point during that, did I? Oh well. Wow, he really sounds like a tiger. He's good. Oh my god. This guy alone. Okay. Alright, I asked him too many stupid questions, evidently. Even though they were very interesting questions, in my opinion. An ugly scene, what do you mean? Oh, darn it. Hey, Phoenix! A witness has already told us, right, which makes that question irrelevant. But Yeah, well, I pressed it for the sake of pressing it. I limit myself to 17 cups of coffee during the trial. That's the rule. You're limited the number of times you make a penalty. Try it. Or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney. Oh my god, burn me. Come on. I asked him about the stupidest things, but this... I'm just gonna repress him on stuff I've already asked him. I need him to say it to the court that he did see the body and he did do this and that. He didn't know the time, blah blah blah. Those nice square watches. Maybe he was lying about that, I don't know. This. So I split. When did you get this? Wait a second, isn't this is contradictory, isn't it? And he went further in, he said so. Oh my god. Godot is saying that he only went in a few centimeters into the thing. Right. Does anybody hear a contradiction in here? Does this have to do with anything? $1 million bill. A lunchbox. He saw the body. He lay on the table, stiff as concrete. If we have the place isn't hot already, it's gonna be. Did he say anything important when he said he saw the body? That's all. I don't think he said anything. Maybe I need to show a person. What time did he arrive? He said he didn't know the time, so how am I supposed to corroborate this? He doesn't wear clocks. Do I have anything to dispute that? He didn't know the time, or... Alright, yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to whip out the dang old... I don't want to, I really don't want to whip out the guide, but like... I have no idea what's going on here. I've looked through this 10 times over and not understand. Okay, here we go. Un momento, por favor. Okay, we did the matches. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. So it was a little simpler than I've been thinking. I was almost there. But basically he couldn't have just the thing is that he couldn't have just seen it when he opened the door. That's what is apparently the thing, but I thought we established that he walked in. Like, who just opens the door and then closes the door? That's not what happened. That's not what he even said. That's not what he even said what happened. Who would have thought that he just opened the door and didn't walk like 2 seconds in to see it? It's right there. I can't believe this. This is not something I would assume. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. He calls himself the Phoenix. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning. These are floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. He didn't say specifically he was at the entrance. You know what I mean? Like, I guess I assumed that he walked in the store like a normal person. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Oh yeah, it is what you said. Unfortunately for you, that's not possible. The court would think back. You remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. I guess there was like that little nugget of falsehood that he saw the back of the kid's head. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So from the entrance of Très Bien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. But the bench just proved the plot point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kuda was not Glenn Elg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kuda falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. Well, that will do. The trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly is this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg, and he impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. That gives Mr. Wright to reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. It is the man, the myth, the legend, the tiger. Obviously. The killer is Fudio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness. Now that's cute. You thinks you can pin this on the tiger. Maybe you don't understand. The tiger's the king of the jungle. So I dare you to come say it again. Come on, you got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. I'm gone too, Mr. Wright. Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot? Let's just go back over Mr. Kiddo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no. The servant girl brought chemical Havasino, but she put something in it. There's a question about it. She was the thing. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Oh, yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. That's very impressive, Mr. Godot. Oh, he's back. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Found your pen at last, right? It was in my pocket. Anyway, ahem. Mr. Godot witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible that the waitress was also part of the show. What you mean? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident, and someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? I think it's quite obvious, Your Honor. A different girl. Huh, who is this woman? Who is this scary lady? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. He was making a big mistake. Do you know who Violeta's grandfather is? You'd better be going home in a armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Well, where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. And yet, when I took the coffee with the victim, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And a cackling laugh, yep. There's just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, but who nobody saw but Miss Bird's, it was not to be seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured, and the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Piero Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Well, witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? He was alright. I could do with the guys like you around. Well, what do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You was got it all wrapped up nice, alright? But you was missing out one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Ha! What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. Oh, brother. Man, just admit it. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. No! Indeed. Witness, you explain yourself to the court. I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day after it's been between yourself and the victim? Too many chances. Where is girl, what's his name? Dick. Where's Gumshoe when you need him? Yeah, I loaned out cash about $100,000. On that day, he was due to have we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his paycheck, they see. So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yeah, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know. Real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. And now I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000. Yeah, well, you've got the victim make into account. Interest builds up fast, you know? That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. Don't start talking about math to me. I don't know what you guys are talking about. The repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the individual in question, the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got the $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? It's the bomb thing. But I don't really know what his motive is about all that. How about the flatten the guy? So he says all this now. He's been lying this entire time. He tells he's got no way to pay up. That's a lie. He's paying, he paid with a bomb CD. How do I just bring the CD up? Potentially worth millions. Yeah, this is it. No! No! No, come on! That was a good shot. The tiger was meeting Glenn Elk to get his money back. If Mr. Elk had just given him the lottery ticket, that would have been the end of it. Yeah, so what's the tiger's motive? This the big laugh. I managed to undermine his testimony all over. Okay, and why did he loan him the money in the first place when he knew he couldn't repay him? Oh, God. Can I press him now? Did he have any way of paying the loan back? The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up till he landed a big win, so I agreed to help him. Help him, you? I keep hitting him with ideas for ways he could get a big win, but the guy kept losing. So you're helping him for his sake or yours? Win through compromise. You've helped me, I's help yous. What's the difference, huh? I don't believe this. Nick, would anyone really ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you and I'd only loan you $5 max. Thanks a lot, Maya. Thank you very much. That day was to have a little chat. Okay, so I can press him, finally. So how much we're expecting him to pay back on that day? What'd you think? The whole package, $100,000 included interest. That's a real heavyweight punch. Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You want to make it into my world? That's all you guys know. And how many times had Mr. Elg been late with his repayments? Once. And how much was he supposed to pay back every month? $50. Sounds like Mr. Elg was in a really sticky spot. Yeah, $50 a month. He'd never pay that huge loan off. Oh, right. Well, $50 a month. $50 a month? It's not that bad. For a $50,000 loan? Is it supposed to be less than that? I have no idea. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's supposed to be like $5 or $50. I don't get it. I don't know anything about this stuff. Oh, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. It's gotta be wrong. MC Bomber. Oops. It's gotta be this. Ah! Ah! I don't get it. He tells you he has no way to pay up, huh? Okay, I just did this. Oh wait, no, I didn't do this yet. Were you telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee? Certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elk. This guy was smooth, I tell you, real smooth. We'll have your money in less than 5 minutes, that's what he says to me. Oh, the guy calls me Tender Tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. Calls you Tender Tiger? Ugh. Was that because the guy won the lottery? What was his last chance at a big win? And you can confirm that in this ticket in question. That's it. The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two meet with some accuracy. And the whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later, so Mr. Kudo would see it. I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't ever gonna forget it. Okay, so maybe I should have showed the lottery ticket. I'm so, like, sure that this is what I'm supposed to be doing. I refuse to believe that I'm wrong. I don't understand. He clearly, I mean, this guy didn't have no way to pay that. He wouldn't sit here, start talking about how, Tender Tiger, if he didn't have any way to pay. Have I just been, like, am I using the wrong evidence, or am I just, this is just not it? I'm almost done with this. Was there anyone else from the restaurant at the time? I don't remember. There was no one there. I'll wear that ridiculous shirt, tiger shirt, for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini were all there at the time. So the victim had intended you to repay you from the lottery ticket from the beginning? Seemed that way to me. But wouldn't you normally expect you to win the lottery, wouldn't you? Would you? Ha! The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you ever had. That defies a true gambler. This sounds so cool. Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it. All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. I mean, the waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses, defendant shit. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gone the way things would have been, bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push him a little on this. What exactly are you implying the defendant did? How about you go and ask Wise about that $500,000 ticket she wanted so bad? She poisoned Elk's coffee. The likely theory, your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. T. Gray. Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, right? The law don't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split. I see. Your Honor. The witness' last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. I concur, Mr. Godot. You will amend your testimony accordingly, witness. Haha. Well, that's what you's after, Phoenix, right? Okay, he amended it. Thanks to what she did, my business with that kid is over. The tiger's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. Asking about what he saw, he was only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got underway. If I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recuperating his load, Mr. Secret had no motive for killing the victim. Hey. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with this money or would you like to amend it? Not gonna get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Alright. Okay, let's I was after the $100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Okay, he didn't have any other reason. Okay, is this it? Am I here? Am I alive? I refuse to believe that I'm wrong is the kind of confidence I need in my life. I'm not. I know what happened. I know it, and I'm not wrong. I was 100,000. There's no other reason. This has got to be the reason. Right here. Yeah, yatta. I knew it. I am not wrong. I'm always right. Thank you very much. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elk owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after. What are you getting at, trite? What else would a money lender be after than money? Oh, the money lender was after money, but money in totally different language. What kind of money? The kind of money that a single disc like this could fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? I've never heard of that. Oh my god. Do we need to hear this explanation again? It's a computer virus, we all know what it does. A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. If I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is an important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. I'm trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program. Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense. He's by no means an idiot, trite. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. What if he had needed the money right then? Then, when the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. Uh-huh, true. It seems that you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? I'm gonna die if I don't get it. I'm literally going to game end. Why did Mr. Tigre need money to the tune of $1 million? This surgery. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much of this does you know? These medical papers document the treatment of a young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the repayment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million? Preposterous sum. Someone should sue those HMOs. No one would pay a bill like that. Medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up dead as a morgue. Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Oh, whoa. Yeah. Order. You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright. Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Catavineri. Catavidini. Catastrone. Bruta Calamari, a mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, and known as Violetta Katamari. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Katamari demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least no legitimate way. And there it is. So resort to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move, to frame Mackie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Katamari played the role of Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Like I said, trite, that's crazy. No one could pull stuff like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have kept in the dark about it. Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too, $500,000 in fact. Had no choice. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Exactly. He helped me, I help you. Me help you. Oh. You put on a good show, Spiky. That's not my name. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, create a witness and frame someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do. Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What, another one? Mr. Wright? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was the trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? This right here. Sir? And what's the relevance of that, Trite? It's just a little intro. Intro to what? Seems like this has been an elaborate trick on the part of the defense. Huh? Was I supposed to... Oh. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. I showed the wrong piece of evidence, didn't I? I hate this case. I hate it. I didn't save it throughout that whole part, you know. I'll have to go through it all over again. I don't remember what I did here. I didn't have no other reason. Okay, it's not that far back. Oh my god. I was supposed to show this, right? This thing? You can't pause the whole game to drink just to tell you you are wrong. I know, right? What the heck? How cruel can you be, bro? Why you hate me so much? I don't even know you, man. Leave me alone. Shut up. Everyone shut up. I've been here all day. This is so stupid. I hate this game, bro. His life depended on it. What on earth? Right when I think I have it, they strip it right from my hands. They said, no, you may not have a victory. You must only taste bitter defeat. You are owed. We are owed a defeat. And you will hand it over. As bitter as his coffee. Come on. Get away from me. All of you go away. I can't stand any of you. I put it all together. I was so confident. You stupid good thought. Get away from me. Oh, he's laughing. Are you? I lost the game and you're laughing. I'll save it again here. I don't want to go through that again. Stop drinking your coffee. Okay, I'm gonna present the correct evidence this time. Here we go! Okay, we're back, everybody. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone would have been fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day of the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looked nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who was put up the most disputable shabby defense I'd ever seen. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the... Can the judge prove it? Are you... He saw it! Prove that the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Prepare to take the stand and testify that it was him. Well, Hey, forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? Yeah, that was someone else, eh? And have you no pride, sir? Have you no pride, sir? This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, try it here in court. We deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No! No, 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 no! The defense has no further evidence. This court will now excuse the witness. Are you kidding me? You're gonna excuse him. You literally said it was him that was here. This man literally said, oh yeah, you. It was you, huh? And he's gonna hand down his verdict. How's the whole world is against me. Circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far. You say you impersonated Glenn Elg. You say he impersonated you. None of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. I really don't, do I? Huh. He changed his tune right quick, huh? It sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get mauled. He's got that? All he managed to do here was chase him around a bit. I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Huh. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. I just one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence and maybe I can get Maggie off the hook. Gumshoe! 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 The witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre. Gumshoe? Oh, there he is. Oh my god, for crying out loud, man. Your Honor, sir. Whoa, he gets his own... man gets his own shot. Wait. Whoa, he got his own picture. The detective. Detective Gumshoe. Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? The final decisive piece of evidence. What? Here we go. Gumshoe W, here we go. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from the medicine bottle. Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to now? You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us. But the tiger's right, I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. There, feels Tigre's paw prints all right. That's great, we've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You're hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He said everything on the- he laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know, look, I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make a difference whose print are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? Oh, should I have given him the bottle of poison? What we need to produce at this stage of the trial is interfere with evidence that the tiger poisoned Glenn's coffee. He already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that the prints are on this bottle, it really doesn't make any difference now. Huh? No. I couldn't have chosen it wrong from the beginning, could I? Am I? No, I'm a freaking freak, dude. Don't say that. Great. No matter how hard I try, I never any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. It's our last chance to help Maggie. I've been working on some useless piece of evidence this whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. The Detective Gumshoe? Maggie, you've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm real sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Is there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Victims... Okay. I don't know how to use it. Now you say it. I need his hands on the... I need his fingerprints on the bottle, not this. Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you discovered. Oh, yes. Don't keep us all in suspense, Troy. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Well. I don't know about that. Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before, but you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, we'll talk through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'll be backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. That's all I got, sir. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's... Your Honor? Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone here knows what the bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that Baines-looking bottle, is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. But the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is a decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... Oh, potassium cyanide. I'll say it contains the poison. I'll lie to him. Ooh. Should I lie? Oh. Oh. Am I gonna lie? Bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? Poison used to murder Mr. Elk, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? Ha 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 ha. You make a good clown, you know that? What? You ain't never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I just could see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle we found traces of poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it. And there we go. I can't believe this. I can't believe this BS worked. This case is a phony. This case is all stupid. Got him, at last. I can't believe Phoenix Wright used a lie for this. What? Was everyone gone so quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle. What the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell him that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What I just said? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. It really had nothing to do with the murder. You shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. Just now you slipped up in front of every single person in the courtroom. Describe the exact bottle by the killer to use the poison. You don't know who's you messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Whoa! There he goes into the stratosphere. What's going on? Looks like there's a blackout. Well done, Trite. I saved my 17th cup just for you. He threw it at me. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Did he like, what's wrong with him? What was wrong with that guy? Hey, did he have a stroke? Is he okay? Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by its toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Ho ho ho. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Cadot? Has been arrested on suspicions of murder. The murder of Mr. Glenn Elg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. In the absence of genuine evidence, the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Uriel Tigre is truly a frightening criminal. Ha. A truly frightening one. There's that defense attorney over there. Good thought. What do you want? Oh, now I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird not guilty. Confetti, confetti, yatta, 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 yatta. That is all. Court is adjourned. Peace. He peace signs out again. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. I was a tiger. Very pog. Oh, look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe. Oh my. Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Hey, wait, Gumshoe. Come back, brother. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. Ooh, awkward. I knew you were innocent all along. You didn't say that in your testimony then? Huh? Well. I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Hey, this man, Gumshoe, has got no game. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even any of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Oh man, dude, come on. Poor guy. Gumshoe has no game. That's so sad. Please, Gumshoe, don't take the L now. No, he's taken many L's today. The few W's he brought were not enough to dispel the L's. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can you put in a good word for him, Nick? Sure, why not? I guess I could do that. Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs a wingman. He's not very good. Maggie, you know Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. You gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know, I'll give her a present to celebrate her freedom. She doesn't want this, but okay, I'll give it to her. Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. But that's a present from Detective Gumshoe made with a ton of love. You said you lost weight and he was worried about you. But Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies. You're a liar. You're a liar. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? She said she hated weenies before, but now, look at her. She was just being tsundere. So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Hey. The case of the phony virus, or the phony versus genuine, comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Aww. Aww, how sweet. Recipe for a turnabout, indeed. Whoa, go check out Big Man. Oh, hey, it's Big Man. He's back. Oh, hey, oh, it's Big Man. Anyway, the stream is ending and the stream is over, and that was terrible. And I hated every second of that. But I'm lying. I had a lot of fun. That was a really great case. All these cases in the Trials and Tribulations have been really fun for me. Like, more than usual. It was very good, and I know that it didn't seem like it, but I feel like I had more like agency with the clues and all that stuff. A lot more than I did with the other with the first two games. You enjoyed it a lot? I'm glad you came back again, Intelligenti. It's always fun to have you around for these. It may have seemed like I was suffering, and I was. But I'm quite happy with how all these turned out and how the clues kind of are used, especially this last one. That would have been like a game ending chapter in the first game. It was very intense, right? I didn't see the first two cases. It's on my YouTube. You can watch them if you want. The very first case is just a tutorial. The second case, I don't remember. Something. Oh yeah, you know what I do? It was for Mia's murder. A little bit of suffering just means it's more entertaining anyway. Exactly. I can't believe it's not the end of the game. That felt like a game ender, right? That was a very big trial. It took me all day. What time is it? It is 8 p.m., which is the exact amount of time I wanted to spend on it today. Very good. I made my time. I lost once, but not because I didn't know. It was because I just used a particularly wrong piece of evidence. I thought that was it, but I forgot that I hadn't used a little lawyer coin thing. All good stuff. Yeah, it's all calculated. My big brain calculated it, so now we end at a good time. Anyway, I am actually streaming tomorrow as well because I have someone to draw and I need to finish it. So just a chill stream tomorrow. I'm just gonna draw some arts, and then we'll play Dragon Quest the day after that. So got a good week ahead of us. This was really fun. I can't wait for the next one. So thank you guys very much for joining me today, and I hope to see you on the next stream. Bye bye.